They're great.
Because I do food videos.
Yeah,
stuff like that.
they're great. You should get them. Yeah, I recommend it. All right, folks, we are back. We are still on we're actually on a B-side match here. 10 ball, race it to. Oh, no. It's just here, yeah. Just here. I might move the camera over, but that's it. But you're good. Oh yeah. It's still enough light. You're good. All right, welcome back, folks, to part 2 of day 1. So we're heading into the final rounds here, almost into the money. I'm your awesome San Diego pool player, Michael Fernandez, on the stream in the commentary booth today. We've been having a very eventful doubles tournament here at Pockets Billiards and Brew. Just finished off the 10-ball break pot. Unfortunately, no one was able to get anything today. So that's all carrying over into the next stop. So We want to thank everyone for joining us here on YouTube today. Thank you so much. If you haven't already, go ahead and like and subscribe to the Awesome San Diego Pool Player page. We would absolutely love that. Doubles action here. It's one timeout per rack per team. This is Ed and Long. Long currently at the table right now. Long attempting that safety. Or sorry, that combo. Long day today. We have Nick Clark and Jake Hardwick currently at the table right now, taking their timeout. All right, try to get that 10 off the rail, I think. Ed approaches the table now. Ed with a great safety there. Got a full ball coverage there behind the 8. If you're watching us, let us know where you're watching from. Also, if we're looking and sounding great on your end. I'm trying to look as great as I possibly can in this mood lighting. Look at this. So pretty over here in the corner. Happy to be here with you guys today. Jake at the table trying to kick this 6-ball in. Hit it with a good speed. Oh, what a great shot from Jake. That's a very, very good shot. Leaves Nick with a good angle on this 7. Almost want to leave it on the short side for the 8. Oh, and the 7 just drops. These teams are doing a race to 2 here on the B side. Pretty much sudden death here. He rifled that one in there. Nick with a cut shot all the way down the rail here. Just needs to make it. This is essentially his money ball. Oh, what a great attempt at that, and just catches the point coming into the pocket. He did hit the rail up a little high, but just enough to make it to that point, which brought that 9-ball out. Long to the table now. Jake back at the table now. Tried to cut that in, but unfortunately just misses it. Brings Ed Arciniega to the table here. 2 balls left in this short race to 2. Long again, missing that cut shot into the corner. That's almost like the same cut shot that he had in the previous. Nick gonna clean this up. Oh, almost stayed up on the table, but he drowns it. It's gonna be 1-0 for Nick and Jake. I've actually never played on this one. Where was that break on the tempo? Just kidding. Ed just barely missing that one into the corner. 1 ball rest kind of on that short rail, leaving Jake a difficult shot here, but he can't see the one. Oh, saw it enough to make it. Almost a 3-rail position there. Unfortunately, leaves Nick just right over this 6. Oh, Nick with a great shot there. Where's he going to leave this cue ball for the 6 ball? He does have Jake hooked here.
6 this food. Can't stand it. The ball's getting mad.
Yeah, he's like a high school.
What's the Fargo?
I don't think he has a far.
I'm watching the shoot. He did this stroke, this bar stroke. Like, just move it over. Dude. You move it over, the other table right there with no light. You move that over, then you're getting in the way of the dining room. You just move all the tables over.
What are the mics on?
Huh?
The mics on. Not this one, but this guy. All right, 1-1 there. I'm going to step out really quick. I'll be right back, folks. Enjoy the pool action for now. All right. I've been refreshed and now I'm good to go. At least for the remainder of this match. This hill match. What a great kick shot by Ed there. Nice little safety battle between these two teams. Both playing very smart shots and just, doing whatever it takes to win here. That's a good hit. It should go back to the opponents. I think so. Right over here. Hold on, I gotta do more logistical work. Hold on.
announcement before anybody leaves. Bye guys, see ya. If you just lost in the tournament, come check in with Carmen and I. We're picking up to 16 places today. So come check in with us, please. Thank you.
Alright, sorry about that. We're going to switch over to the other tables while we're waiting on a stream table on our end. For Massive?
Yes. Well, I paid $1.50 for Massive.
long as you paid one of them. We know where you will be tomorrow. So it's fine. Are you guys doing anything tonight? Just chilling?
Actually, me and Quinn, we were out me and Quinn just got out at the same time, and then I'm picking up tomorrow
Yeah.
to take him to Masters.
Okay. Cool. Alright. Hopefully we'll... Okay, never mind. I don't want to jinx it. I was gonna say hopefully we're done soon. Last time I said that we were here until like 11 o'clock.
All right, Mike.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, where did we close out at?
For
For
oh, 9:12.
9 to 12?
Yeah.
I didn't know that we had money, so yay, $80. Thank you. So,
What is for Calcutta? What is for tournament?
do we pay Jen?
Just because we're gonna pay. We told Jen we'd Venmo her. I'm sorry.
Oh, hold on. Let's see what he determined. I'll double check, but it's all going to be digital anyways because Steve was collecting payments from everyone.
So
I
if
think
we
it's
do get a Calcutta, it'll go to her and then she gives us that?
correct. So it'll go to the buyer. 100%
Oh, so
goes.
this is just tournament.
No, this is tournament winnings, yes. And then, sorry, tournament winnings will be in cash.
Okay.
Calcutta, because we have to obviously get everyone's money like right away, is all digital.
Gotcha.
And that'll be paid all digitally for Steve, unless otherwise specified.
Do you know if we're going to get it or is
I-
that not?
I think it was paid out to the top 8. Let me ask Steve because I checked the list, but I didn't see anything. Normally we pay up to top 8.
We got what, 912?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. So, but I'll still give Jennifer a heads up and be like, hey, it's on you to pay us.
Yeah,
If you-
correct.
If you get a Venmo.
And Steve will be in contact with her if they are.
Okay, no big deal. Thank you so much.
No, thank you guys so much. I'm so sorry I didn't get to interact with you guys so much today.
You're busy.
Good seeing you, bud. Good seeing you. Enjoy the rest of your night, and we'll see you tomorrow, both of you.
I've been shooting okay on the night.
I'm telling you,
So
it'll be fun.
I'm nervous.
Come, here's what I was looking at. Okay.
I just put on table 1 as the hot seat.
Oh, perfect. Awesome. Thank you for letting me. Hey. Wait. I just gotta show everyone. So, say hi to your turn.
Dang, dude.
We here. We trying. All right, back to more action. We're gonna put the hot seat match on table 1, closing out today. So it's all coming down to this. Yes. Yeah. Double check with Carmen if she's doing
She's the one doing the brackets?
for now, yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
And, sorry, on my bad.
No, it's okay. But if you guys need anything, just let us know.
No, it doesn't never have to come to it.
Yeah.
It's just how people fucking act. Like,
That's why
get a grip of yourself.
just let us have it. Yeah.
He's gonna swap me away again. He's
It's
gonna
like,
swap me away.
it's like looking at you like, well,
He did it twice. He swapped me away.
he's like,
He said, no, climb up.
and I,
Thank you so much. Thank you.
no, you're very welcome. I'm glad you guys had a great time.
Yeah.
Don't forget to watch us tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I just take it over. Sometimes.
Watch us too.
Looking at everything.
I think we're over here.
He's like, not sure about you. Huh.
They're starting in that stage where they're kind of like more like,
Aware.
yeah.
Personal
It's
space.
funny, yeah. It's funny how they can kind of change like that. Thank you.
No, of course, thank you.
Today.
Yeah. Okay, I don't want to jinx it, but I hope it's going
It's going pretty good.
I know,
It
yeah.
always slows down a lot.
Yeah. At least we get to the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
appreciate you.
Please. Appreciate you guys. You guys are the ones that are here. Like, we wouldn't be here without you. You know what I mean? But it's mutual. I get it.
You take a TV cut?
No?
You should.
No.
You
No,
should.
we don't.
You should.
We should, but
No, you definitely should. You shouldn't be here all fucking day or all weekend because you love it. I mean, I get it, but you should get.
yeah.
Everybody
But
else does.
I know, but if we're,
And most of the players are fine with it. Like, dude, take a cut. You should take a
I
cut.
would hope most players are fine with it. But
Yes.
trust, the moment we do it, I genuinely feel people are gonna be like, well, they're
You need to take a cut as a team for sure.
oh yeah.
90%, 90% of the tournaments take cuts.
Because your tournament is a legit.
But that's
I
Not
get
just
it,
some
yes.
bullshit at a bar every night. It is legit. You spend your time, your money for your equipment, and you deserve it. You put on a
Thank you.
badass.
I mean, we try and at least do
Don't
it.
talk about too much, bro. He can hear you.
Well, no, we try and do it through the raffle as well too. Like if you genuinely really want to support us, like contribute to the raffle, and you could also get something out of it as well too. You know, so
Yeah, I don't really buy raffle. I got my equipment. I'm good.
yeah. But yeah, no. Either way, it's all good. So we get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there a new stream?
Yeah, new stream.
Nellie.
Hold on, Nellie was saying there's a new stream. There is a new stream.
Okay.
You're putting us up against the
Now, you wanna
SoCal
live or
Cup,
what?
bro. Come on, man. Come on. What's this? What's this?
Yeah,
Just
fight
wanna
is
live
good.
or what?
Oh, she's gonna lag me.
What color you want?
Blue.
Blue it is. Blue it is.
All right, here. Here we go, folks. Hot seat matchup now. Now, these are kind of legendary doubles teams. Ryan and Jeff, the current reigning Del Mar doubles champions. And then Nellie and Mark.
Race to the middle. Woo! By a mile. We got rack in our own, right? Because I'll be cutting the sleeves off, and you don't want me to cut the sleeves off. It's about air conditioning, bro. Air conditioning. Can I use your rack? Can I use your rack?
That one?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
This is a good one. Is this yours?
Yeah.
I've got the exact same one.
I love it. I love the arrow
Bro,
racks.
it looks like shit, but it works so good.
No, it looks good. It works well.
See, that scares me. Is when the other people are stretching. That scares me. I'm kind of like, oh, bro. I'm gonna, you know, you're on camera. Don't ever do that again.
Reason I don't like.
Hey, Jeff.
Come on, white man can't jump, right? He's like, right?
Hey, Jeff. Don't ever do that. You're on camera.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
The break's bad. It's on you, right?
Get some, get some sleep, man. Yeah, or tomorrow. Exactly. All right. See you soon. See ya. Yeah.
So we paid out to 60.
Yeah.
And then what's first? What do they get? And then what's first? Let's see. Oh, nice. 48 back, 40 back. Nice. Awesome.
Yeah.
What was the entry?
80.
Oh, okay. So they get some change.
Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't catch these people.
Mastery, and we're gonna be down to 3K this year.
Yeah. Yeah. Please.
I'm gonna pull the next one. I'm gonna put them down from 12 downward.
Sure. Thanks, Josh. All right, this is the winner's hot seat match. Nellie at the table right now. Hold on one second. Hello? No, I'm at my tournament. Why? That sounds good. Yeah. Hopefully I'll be done here soon. I'll let you know. Okay. All right. Okay. Bye. Thanks. Bye. Hey, babe, you're on the live stream. Hey, Presley. How's it going? Good. It's, we'll see. We're getting to the tail end, so hopefully we're almost there. So, but I'll call you later.
Yeah, if you have time, we just hope everything's going well. I took off both Presley's and Baby's things, so they're doing well so far.
Okay, awesome. Cool.
Presley's nice and back.
He's probably super excited. Okay, I'll call you back.
Okay, have fun, babe.
Okay, love you. Bye. Alright, you just caught me FaceTiming and getting phone calls. Oh my gosh, it's a professional production here at the San Diego Cup. I'm Michael Fernandez, your awesome San Diego pool player, your official live streamer for the San Diego Cup. Once again, we are in the hot seat match here. Nellie Del Rosario and Mark Matsunaga. Nellie currently at the table. Nice shot into the corner pocket. Mark approaching the table now. Looks like he might be going for this 10 in the side. This is kind of the key shot of the rack here, because once he gets this ball out of the way, the other balls are fairly open. It's a nice shot. 14 balls, the only ball left really that's going to be the key ball here. But if Nellie gets rid of this 15, that 14 will have that pocket available to it as well. She just has to figure out what kind of position she wants on the 13 ball off that 15. Yeah, that's a very important shot here. Because Ryan and Jeff's solid balls are pretty much wide open from here as well. So you definitely don't want to sell out or do anything of the sort. All right, she makes that 15. Mark will have this 13 ball. I like the corner here personally myself. He's going for the corner as well. Just be careful of the scratch. And try to punch it over. That brings Jeff to the table. Gonna go for the 6 ball here. Want to develop that 1-2 right away. Don't want to leave that too far into the rack. Yeah, Ryan here has no choice but to go for the 2 ball here. Has to figure out what he wants to do with this 1. Yeah, they're gonna discuss it. It's 1 timeout per team per rack. Going to be limited to about 60 seconds, but you know, we've been fairly lax on this one today, as long as, you know, it isn't egregiously long of a timeout. I see. Play the safety there. That's not a bad call there. Nellie going to go for this 13. Kick 1 rail up. Kind of want to maybe aim for that bottom rail so it makes it a bigger ball from there. Come short on that one. All right, more logistical stuff. I'll be right back. I have money for you guys.
So when you guys stop paying the count card, is it cost 6?
I have to double check with Steve because I didn't see it on here.
Oh, did she? Okay. Alright, brother. Alright, see ya.
Wow, what a great break there from Mark. BCA rules here, so open table still. If you've ever been to any one of these San Diego Cup events before in the past, you know how hectic and fun and chaotic, but in a fun way, because essentially everyone's here to compete, everyone's here to have a good time. And when it gets to these later stages in the tournament, you just see everyone kind of dial in a little bit more, lock in, as the kids would say, and it's become some really intense competition. So we are far from over when it comes to more awesome pool content today. If you're watching us, leave us a comment in the chat. We'd love to see it. It's just little old me here in the commentators booth. I'd love to hear where everyone's watching from. If you're cheering any of these competitors on. Not sure what Jeff was trying to do there, but he didn't leave too much here for Team Nellie and Team Mark. Nellie has a look at this excuse me, has a look at this 12 ball. Just to give you a look at the room right now. Pretty much finishing the rest of the B side. We're catching up. We're catching up. Looks like Nellie's going to go for this 13 in the upper right corner as you see it on your screen. Overcut that. Leaves a long shot for the incoming player here, Ryan Laverty. You know, Ryan's has had a pretty successful San Diego Cup season. He was our Balboa 4 and under champion a couple series ago. And then last series, he won this exact tournament with the exact same partner, Jeff Barnett, in Del Mar doubles. So he's trying to make it a hat trick here. 3 in a row in the San Diego Cup series. Mark gets that cue ball back towards the center of the table, but he has Nellie tree-topped over that 3 ball. I mean, this should not pose as a problem for her. What she's trying to figure out at this point is how to attack that 11 ball that's near the head spot. All the balls are over here congregated to the left side, and she doesn't really have one that'll get her over to break off or break up that 11. Everyone playing right now is currently in the money. $80 entry fee for this one today. Paying out top 16. Tries to spin all the way around. Actually left a really good angle here for Mark to make this 11 in the side pocket. He's just risking opening up that 6-2 for Ryan and Jeff as well. So they need to really go for the out from here if he's going to commit to this shot. Oh, and there he goes. He opens up the 6-2, which gives Jeff and Ryan an excellent opportunity here to run out. It's a little bit of a connect the dots rack here for them. They just need to really kind of bear down and just try not to get out of line. Want to clear out all these balls here on the bottom side of the table as you see it. Ryan is probably going to go for the 2 ball here. Just needs to leave Jeff an angle to get the cue ball back up towards the center of the table. He's going to go high, hit this low rail. Actually went high. Oh, and just misses it. Yeah, when you're stretched over the table and you're not able to actually bear down and settle into that shot, it's easy to, not necessarily take that shot for granted, but it's easy to, it makes it a little bit more missable, I guess you could say, in that sense. Didn't necessarily leave Nellie too much here. Fortunate to leave the 2 in front of that pocket like that because it acts as a bit of an insurance ball. Hard for Nellie to play any kind of defense or safety here. Yeah, even I'm a little bit stumped as to what her options are currently. Yeah, it is BCA rules, so it is call pocket. Took a chance at, yeah, that was a tough spot for her to be in there. That brings Jeff up to the table. He just went to go check if the 4 passes by the 10, and it does. So all the solid balls are open here. They just need to ensure that they just, once again, bear down and just follow through with this rack. He's gonna go for this 2 ball here. He did well to take care of that cue ball, but it unfortunately landed on the rail. Jeff does have a shot at the 4, but with his limited options of hitting the cue ball, it's gonna run into the 8. It's gonna be hard to track this cue ball up towards the center of the table. He just needs to hit this with a nice speed and get it back towards the head spot here. He's looking at the 3, but it's going to run into that 5. And he doesn't necessarily want to move any furniture right now. We do not have the payouts posted. We are paying out to top 16, though. We'll probably have those posted at some point this evening. All right, he calls a safe here. That's gonna make this rack another 10 minutes longer, because that is definitely going to be a conundrum for the players. John 609 played a 3 soft and 5 in the side or corner. Yeah, he definitely went for kind of a more defensive option here. I think what Nellie's trying to tell him is that if she caroms the 4 in here, it's kind of an automatic safety for them from here, and it'll open up their 10 ball. Yeah, and then gets a safety there. Tucks that cue ball behind that 8. That's kind of a great winning shot from there, because, I mean, Ryan needs to hit the ball here. But with both of his balls kind of in the center of the table, it's going to be a difficult kick. He's looking at potentially jumping over this 8 ball. A doable jump, considering that the ball or his hand will be kind of on the rail, give him a little bit of extra height. John, what do you think they should do there? Jeff recommending the kick here. wouldn't be too bad of an idea. But you know, the important thing here is you just want to make contact. You don't want to give up ball in hand. Easier said than done in this juncture of the match. It is a pretty locked up safety. Yeah, I like a jump shot here as well too, John. It's they are gonna go for this kick. He's trying to hit the right side of the 5-ball as you see it on your screen because he wants the cue ball to go over to the right side of the table. Oh, and he just misses it. Probably just needed to have a little bit more left on that. But great safety, or a great opportunity to turn that situation around for Nellie and Mark. Because this is now a table that is you know, the wind conditions are much better for them here. Yeah, so Nellie's trying to attack this 14 ball now because there's no pocket to it in the upper right corner. And she's trying to go up in the left corner, but the 5's in the way, so she's going to take this all the way down to the bottom left corner as you see it on your screen. Nellie holding her nerve there. That was a nice shot. That's kind of tough to get that ball all the way down table, especially at the proximity that the cue ball and the object ball were. Any kind of miss hit there would throw the line of that object ball for sure. Mark needing just high right here, but he needs to hit this with good speed because he needs to get past that 3. And he does. Kind of leaves Nellie hampered on the rail a little bit here, but Nellie just needs to hit this with high right, like 2 o'clock on the cue ball. And just make sure she aims at a speed that goes past that head spot. Don't worry about where the cue ball lands, just aim for the head spot and beyond from here. Oh, that hit that with a little bit of inside. Yeah, this one's looking a little dicey. Yeah, I thought a little bit of outside would be good. You know, she was hampered on the rail a little bit, so didn't make it for the easiest line. Mark calling it in the bottom left corner here. He can avoid his crash spread just hitting this with good speed, which he did, and he makes it. Wow. That's 2-0 for Nellie and Mark. Take some time to look over some graphics. We want to thank you for tuning in. Thank you so much for being with us all day. We started at 10 a.m. this morning, or maybe 10:30, and we had 44 teams today, almost down to our last 10. So we are chugging along here. If you haven't already, go ahead and follow us on Facebook and on Instagram at San Diego Cup. If you like content like this, go ahead and like my page, which is the Awesome San Diego Pool Player page, both on Facebook and on YouTube as well. I almost forgot my own marketing and promotions. We want to thank our sponsors, our venue sponsors, OnCue Billiards, Pockets Billiards and Brew, Break Room, and the Library. Our raffle sponsors, Roberto Franco, Custom Cues, and Town Products. And our live stream sponsor, that's me, Awesome San Diego Pool Player.
Get our winnings, or
Yes.
should we?
Hold on one moment, folks.
Yes, yes, yes.
I think you jinxed us because we weren't in the picture.
I was like, I only went as far back as I could. And I'm like, okay, gosh. You know, it was so funny because I had to download like an app too, and like, how do I do this? Because anytime I did it, like a collage in color, like it would just look weird. So yeah, again, a learning experience like everything else.
We're learning every day.
I was like, okay. Let's see.
Did you guys enjoy yourselves?
Yes. And we did well. We could have got much further. That's the nature of the beast.
Later, I'll see you tomorrow. Have fun tonight. Okay. Yes. Dude, are you excited for that?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm nervous, but us playing loosely over here, and I just need to get over the anxiety I feel over the
Yes. Oh yeah. That's gonna be big tomorrow.
because I
as
don't
well,
jump,
too.
so like I'm a little bit handicapped because I don't jump.
Just take high grids kick lesson. Hit that bitch ball. Hit that bitch ball. All right, Sue and Rich, and that's $100.
Make sure I get it from the right bank.
Congrats.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, see you
Are
tomorrow.
you playing tomorrow?
So, see you then for sure.
Yeah, that way you can like participate.
I know. I honestly get anxious because I do want to play, but
Right.
yeah,
Get a little FOMO.
exactly. Alrighty, get some rest. See you tomorrow.
All right, paying off another one of our winners, or top finishers, Sue and Rich, finishing 7th, 8th, taking home a nice crisp $100 bill for their efforts today. But more importantly, they had fun. Sue and Rich were former Del Mar doubles champions when we first started this series in June. So it's a great, consistent showing for them. They didn't get to play doubles together last tournament series because I think Rich was having a surgery on his shoulder. But obviously, they're back in action. They're doing continuing to do very well. Let me update the score here for everyone on this matchup. This should be 2-0 right now. Nellie and Mark. Yeah, if you've never made it out to any one of our events before in the past, we definitely implore you to do so. It's a great time, and whether you're competing in the tournament or you're kind of just observing and spectating, it's a great time. If you like watching pool, Pockets Billiards and Brew is a great atmosphere to hang out in. So it's a large room, so it can accommodate a lot of people. Oh, Nellie with a great shot down the rail there. Oh, wow, what a great shot from Mark. What's he going to leave Nellie here? Ooh. Nellie eyeing it here. The only thing I can see is the 8 all the way down the rail. Super aggressive, but kind of the way to go. They have their opponents on the ropes here. They're on the hill. If there's anything that this team doesn't lack, it's confidence for sure. Look at that shot. Look at that shot. Oh, and it drops. Oh my goodness. It drops. What an amazing shot there from Nellie Del Rosario. You could tell from the excitement that they are feeling it. That was sick. That was actually super duper sick. We'll go ahead and update the score here.
You all see that? You all see that?
They saw it. Oh, they saw it.
That's fucking
They
Nellie
saw it.
Rosario.
They,
That's fucking my girl, dude.
they saw it.
Since '95, dude.
Yeah, see, they've been partners for a while. What a great matchup there. They are in the finals. True double elimination on this one as well too. So we're all on the B side now. We essentially have 4 matches left after this. So we're gonna take a quick break. We'll put it on table 2 for you guys here today. Give you a shot of the room. And yeah, I'll keep the mic on and turn this booth camera off, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Back up here for tempo.
guys have a good time though? Chill. Where are we at? Here. Bank folder. Not bad. All right, 180 total today. And then whatever is Calcutta is all going to be done digitally with your buyer.
What?
With whoever bought you guys. 100% is going to go to the buyer. And then we split it. Yeah, whatever you guys have done afterwards, it's up to you, the buyer.
What place did we end up?
5-6. 180. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. I don't think that's John. Michael. Swing by Onky tomorrow for the Masters. It's going to be pretty crazy tomorrow. I got double jeopardy. Oh, we'll be there. Yeah. So, you got double jeopardy at Onky?
No, Kelly.
Oh, you're nearby. You can't say bye. Alrighty, folks. So we have one match all the way down at the end at table 12, the rightmost part of your screen, and so we are going to take a brief break because once that match finishes, all the remaining matches for the tournament will be on the stream table. So stick around, grab some dinner, grab a snack, grab me some dinner. That'd be fun, and that'd be great. And yeah, so we'll see you in a little bit. I'm going to turn the microphone off as well, too. So come back. Don't leave. More pool action. We're going to be crowning a doubles champion for sure tonight. All right, welcome back, folks. Took a little bit of an extended break there because we had to make sure that our next matchup is up. All of our matchups now will be featured on the stream table. Table 1 here. This is going to be a third, fourth place matchup. So yeah, stay tuned if you're still on with us. More pool to come. We'll be crowning a champion tonight. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. There we are. This is our third, fourth place matchup. Alex Trujillo, James Davis, Ray Perry, Dan Quan. So loser here will take fourth place. Winner will go on to the second, third matchup. So stay tuned. Race to 2 here, 10 ball for the competitors. So I'll be kind of jumping in and out because we're doing logistical stuff and closing out everything here in the room. So hope you enjoy the stream. I'll keep the mic on. All right. I actually played a little bit. I played one rack, and I played like crap. So back to the commentary booth I go. All right, James up now. Gonna kick at this 4-ball, try and make this in the side pocket. Oh, comes over to the left side of it. Brought that 5 to kind of an awkward position. Only has this left side pockets open for it. So we'll see how Ray decides to play position. Oh, it looks like he's going for the 410 here. Talk about aggression. Oh my goodness, that actually rattled into the pocket. Alex and James back into this rack. James approaching the table now. This is the rack to win for them right now. Everything is out in the open with the pocket. Probably the hardest position is from 8 to 9. Needs to find a good angle for that. Unless they're going to choose to play the 9-ball short side here. Gonna try to draw this back towards the center of the table here. Actually, kind of hit that because I definitely think he was trying to stun it over to the center, not necessarily stun it over to that short rail on the top side of your screen. James makes a great shot there. Alex needing one more good shot here on this 9-ball. Oh, and he gets it. Wow, drains it into that corner pocket. And he gets it. And it's going to be a 1-2 score line for Alex and Ray. While we go ahead and update those scores, let's go ahead and say thank you to you guys for tuning in. Thank you so much for taking the time to tune in and watch our San Diego Cup live stream here at Pockets Billiards and Brew, Del Mar Doubles Tournament. Want to thank our sponsors as well too, venue sponsors On Cue Billiards, Pockets Billiards and Brew, the Break Room, and the Library. Raffle sponsors, Roberto Franco, Custom Cues, Town Products. And our live stream sponsor, that's myself, awesome San Diego pool player, Michael Fernandez. Don't forget to like and subscribe when you have a chance. And I want to thank our San Diego Cup team. That's myself as well, too, Steve and Josh Watson. All right, back to the action now. Alex to break, third team leading 1-0. Still waiting on Digital Pool to update that. Yeah, we're currently 1-0. Alex and James with 1, Ray and Dan not on the board quite yet. straight going for the bottom right corner there. Leaves the one in an awkward spot here. James has an opportunity to cut this. It's a thin cut into the side pocket. Dan up at the table right now. Great shot there. Was able to hold the position for that 2 ball right here. Connects to the 10. I love that. Drawing out 2 rails back towards the center of the table. Nice natural angle there. Didn't have to sacrifice anything with the shot. Was able to shoot it well. The only thing is Dan is a little hampered by this 7 ball to get to this 3. Can't really do too much with the cue ball here, so you just want to focus on making it. Hit the rail first there. Tried to get some action on that cue ball, but because of where his bridge hand was and how hampered he was, it was definitely difficult to get ideal position there. Alex at the table now. We want to thank you once again for tuning in tonight. This is a 3rd, 4th place matchup here. Loser will get 4th place. Winner will move on in the tournament. That's a great shot there from Alex. Nice confident stroke. And falls nicely on this 4. James is going to want to hit this nice and soft. Oh, actually got a great bump off that 5. Alex wants to draw this back, but he doesn't want to draw too far back where that 9 gets in the way. It's off the rail enough where he can kind of hit this a little bit thick. Skewing low. Decides to just stop it right there, not make it too complicated. James has a great opportunity to just make the 6 and fall forward for the 7 in the side pocket on the right side of your screen. This is the key shot right here because everything else is wide open. And he gets it. Even though he left Alex on the rail here, Alex just needs to make this 7. He has automatic position for this 8. Doesn't do too bad there. It does leave James on the rail, which will preclude him from putting a good amount of English on his ball, but he's able to go forward. He is straight here, though. Cinches the ball nice. Alex is going to need one more good shot here. And this is for the match. Race to 2 for both of these teams. He's taking his time here, which is a good sign. Good sign of experience because he knows this is the key ball. Oh, wow. What a great shot there. Was able to hold that cue ball. That was a lot tougher than that looked. This is for the set and the win here. Oh, and they get it. They get it. So that is match there. All right, we'll be back. More logistical work. But yeah, we'll be back for the third place matchup. All right. Thank you guys for sticking with us. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. More pool to come. You're not going to want to miss it for sure.
Yeah.
All right, we're just waiting on Digital Pool to update on their end.
No. Yeah, we'll use it for the finals, but everyone has to be using the same thing. I didn't let you use it in the last round. I had it over here. Use it in practice.
used it.
Yeah.
That whole game is
Yeah, it should be forfeited. If I could get the whole match.
You guys.
I just want to go home.
Bye.
It changed the score. They lost the last game.
All right, there's the scores. Finally updating. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there we are. All right, Digital Pool, what are you doing? Are you updating the scores or not? Here we go. Oh my goodness. All right, Ryan to break. dealt with. Giving away 4th place there, payout. And their pictures. You know, try to be social media friendly here. James gonna attempt to jump over this 9 ball. That's a full ball. Ryan with a great shot, but where's the cue ball gonna end up? It's gonna end up with a full ball coverage from with that 8 ball. I think he was trying to find the window between the 8 and 10. Jeff gonna use the jump cue, shorty, to get this over the 8, 3 ball into the corner pocket. That's good height here. Nice angle. Oh, what a great shot. Yeah, that was a super shot there. You can already tell just from where his position of the cue was that that was going to always be a solid shot. They have a great opportunity to close out this rack if Ryan can slice this 5 and hold it down table for that 6 in the same corner pocket. He's actually calling the side pocket here. He's going to try and bank this 5, carry him off the 7, and go into the side pocket. Oh, almost gets it. That was an incredible attempt there. Also tried for the 2-way with the cue ball behind the 6, but he does leave a window for Alex here. That's a little bit tough because any full contact with that 5 is a scratch. Oh, wow. He actually went rail first there. I think definitely attempted the safety. Actually, not 100% entirely sure what he was going for. Jeff now, after that amazing jump shot, has an opportunity to get back in line here. Oh, stuns it and avoids the side pocket there. Held his breath there for sure. One more big shot here because Ryan needs to maneuver this cue ball somewhere, obviously in an open space where Jeff will have a look at the 7. The 8 and 10 are playing pretty big here. He just wants this cue ball in the center of the table, but the center of the table is being crowded right now with that 8 ball. Let's see where the cue ball ends up. Jeff will have a look at the 7. I'm just not sure if it's enough to pocket the 7 in the bottom left corner as you see it on the screen. He acknowledges that it was a nice shot, which it was, because he had to find some sort of window there. This is difficult because with the cue ball on the rail, it limits the options for his shot selection. Oh, wow. What a fantastic shot there from Jeff. Kind of swerved that in a little bit, but that is a shot full of experience and expertise because he definitely knew he had to swerve a little bit, hit it with a good speed. Wow, that was a great feel from Jeff there. Ryan now is going to want to go forward here, but he doesn't want to fall short, so he needs to hit this with good speed. 8 ball gets rattled in. Oh, he's jacking up. This is missable from here. Oh, but he hits that so solid. Ryan now. An opportunity to go up 1-0 here. Each team has 1 timeout per rack per team. Jeff just reminding Ryan to just breathe, relax, and that this is the last shot that he's going to have to make this rack. So 100% of his focus should be into pocketing this ball. He's able to cinch this, so just focusing on making the ball. Oh, didn't get a friendly bump afterwards, and that's an unfortunate miss there. He missed it on the short side of the pocket, so that's not the right side of the pocket that he wants to be on. Normally you want to be on the part of the pocket furthest away, because that gives you all the opportunity for that object ball to go in. James now with this 10 ball. Pockets that. They'll get the first rack in this matchup. Let's go ahead and update the score for Alex and James. There's a race to 2 in this 10 ball. Ooh. Let's see. Up. Digital pool has been so slow today. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Oh my god, digital pool. There we go. Alex to break now. Solid break. Makes the ball in the side pocket. And James will have a look at this one. It's a tight window to see whether or not that this one goes into the bottom left corner. Oh, and he makes it. Wow, drains that into the bottom left corner. He's going to put a little bit of inside English here because he wants to stay on the right side of the table. He does. I think he wanted to put a little bit more side spin on that, but he ends up fine. This 4 ball's looking tough from here because it is being crowded by that 6 ball. This is where you kind of adjust from offensive mindedness to maybe some defense. The last thing you want to do is sell out. That's a great shot there.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to chat on the side?
Yeah. No, I'll chat with you here.
Hey, look who's in the booth. Josh, welcome. Right over here. Welcome.
Oh, they're already on it. How's it going?
Here, let me give you this so you don't have to bend over.
Oh, okay. Awesome. There we go.
There we go.
We were watching some, this is a semifinal action, right?
Yes. We're already up 1-0 here. Alex and James taking that first rack.
I saw him smoothing that 3 ball. This was kind of the best thing he could have done, too. And it might actually, I think he's playing the stop shot safe, or is he cutting that in?
Yeah, I think it's stop shot for here.
Yeah, that's the shot right
Wow.
there. It's gonna, I think it's going to bounce perfect behind the 10.
Yeah.
That is a brutal safety, honestly.
Yeah.
Really great shot from Alex there.
That took a lot more cue ball control than it looked.
Yeah.
So he had to hold his nerve and really kind of stroke that really nice.
I don't think he can one rail it soft off the angle, the rail he's looking at there, but the 5 ball is a big contender, and then he can one rail it off the other, off where kind of the rail closer to where he's standing, but then he might clip the 10 ball. Other than that, I might actually 2 rail at this one.
I like the 2 rail.
And I think that might have been what he was actually looking at right now. He's looking at where he can hit on this long rail. Probably really just past the side pocket, maybe some low left. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's calling a ball in the side pocket. He's going to hit just past the side pocket, a little bit of low left, try to drag the ball and then open it up off the second rail.
Yeah.
Hope he hits the 4 ball full. There's a lot of hope on this one. And what's really important is that he hits something because that 410 is kind of lined up. If he, great hit.
Great
yeah,
hit. That's an awesome hit.
And did he get safe by him tonight? No, he didn't. Okay. And now his partner might do the same thing that he just did. Now he's looking at the cut.
He has a little bit of a stretch. He's over that corner pocket, which is.
For those joining us, thank you for joining and or playing if you did here at the San Diego Cup. Really appreciate the participation and the support that we've had over this time. Thanks to Michael Fernandez for doing virtually all of the background work, as well as Steve doing basically all of the signups and everything. All I did was stand here, push some buttons. Everybody else did the rest, really. So it's been a really great event.
I mean,
it's gone super smooth.
We could not have done this without you,
great
Josh.
time.
We were, I was going to say, we got to this portion of the tournament in, I think, record time, to be quite
42 players, right? In a doubles event, and we're finishing in about 10 hours.
And we're talking about
maybe 10 and a half, depends on how these next 2 matches go.
And we're talking about 8 ball and 10 ball, which are notoriously long.
A lot
formats.
of positive support about that. How do you feel? Do you feel like 9 ball or 8 or 10 ball on the winner side would have been different, or 8 ball on the loser side? What do you, if there's something you could change about this, what if anything, because honestly I had a lot of positive feedback.
I do. So here's the thing. I definitely like the 10-ball format being introduced to this specific crowd because not a lot of people are familiar with the 10-ball game and format. And I think it's important to introduce like those kind of games in an environment that is going to be conducive to, you know, learning more, bettering their game. So, and I think for those who are a little bit higher skilled, they like the 10-ball aspect because it's call shot, not too much slop. And I think we really enjoy having it BCA-centric as well, too, calling shots for both formats, 8 and 10-ball. So I personally like it.
Yeah,
So.
I think especially how quick, shameless self-promotion here is I run the BCAPL Central San Diego kind of league here at Break Room, and they basically host 10-ball on Saturdays, and it has had a wild support. A lot of people really enjoyed the competitive nature of 10-ball and feeling like they're playing just a tougher game that challenges them, and they're playing against tougher players who know more than they do, you know, and they're learning and they're playing, and some of them are doing pretty well, and some of them, if they're not doing so well, they're still appreciating the opportunity to play the format and to play against players of a variety of skill level. And so it's been pretty successful. I thank everybody for supporting that, and I'll be putting out more information as time goes on for the next session as well.
I saw a good amount of fresh faces today, but fresh faces that are also comfortable with the 10-ball format. You know? So Dan Hicks saying, I love the 8 and 10-ball format for the doubles.
Yeah.
We love you too, Dan.
I myself, I guess, I love anything that's call pocket. I feel like almost everything should be. I don't like slop in any game, but
especially in such a short race.
But I also like the challenge that it just means I have to play better. So I play APA, I play BCAPL, I play open tournaments. I'll play straight pool. I play one pocket. I play a lot of things where there's a variety of luck. Like basically where there's a luck factor involved in any game, but usually they think most people most people say the luck factor is minimized.
Correct.
From 9-ball to 10-ball, and that's kind of why we stuck with this, because 9-ball BCAPL is played basically standard 9-ball. Whoever makes the 9 first wins, and 9-ball's makeable on the break. We wanted a game where it's standard, where you can't win on the break, just like 8-ball, and there's the luck factors minimized. You've got to run out the rack. You got to play well. If somebody leaves an early 10 combo, maybe that's on, but you got to make a well-skilled shot. Nothing lucky about it.
Exactly. If you're lucky, you're making your own luck at this juncture.
Back to the game at hand. Now, do you think, I kind of think, and I want to see what you think about the timeout Jeff took with Ryan earlier. I don't think he used that timeout to his advantage, really. He called a timeout when Ryan had a very makeable ball. That pretty natural position if he ran through, which is what he was going to do. And he timed him out, and he made the ball, got in bad shape, and then Jeff ended up scratching. It might end up losing him the match.
I got the inside scoop on that, and Ryan's feeling tense and nervous, so a lot of those timeouts are basically just Jeff trying to get him to breathe and relax and get him to focus on his game, you know, less about the table, more about
I understand
the situation.
Well, they've just guaranteed themselves 3rd place here, so that is really not a bad showing. Hats off to them. I think it's going to be the end of their... Oh, geez. I spoke exactly one moment too soon. They might have a lifeline here. What is it 1-0? And you have Mr. Nerves himself, as you just said. Let's not call him that. That's rude. But what I mean is, he's got to put this one away. Let's see it. And it goes. Hill. And I'll also say this: Ryan has been heading up my North County division of BCAPL league out of it. It was at an instant replay. They got booted. and they moved to Ferrangi's Indian Bistro,
Yeah.
and he's been heading that up. So he's done a lot of legwork in maintaining a league up there for me, basically under my jurisdiction.
Yeah.
And so he has done a lot and played a lot of 10 ball lately. And so I think shots like that he's really comfortable with.
Yeah.
And 10 ball he's really comfortable with, and that's why they've sailed through this kind of one loss side. How long did they just lose, or were they?
Yeah, they
been on
were
this
in the
for a
hot
while?
seat. So they
Lost the hot seat?
Correct.
Oh.
They're coming from the hot
So this
seat.
is their first match on the one loss side.
Correct.
First time playing 10 ball.
And we've been singing Ryan's praises all day because, you know, he's a great supporter of the San Diego Cup as well, too. He was winner of the Balboa 4 and Under tournament during our first go-around. And then he won this Del Mar doubles tournament last tournament series.
They did?
with
Oh,
Jeff.
wow.
So they are the defending champions right now.
Ryan is? And
Ryan
Jeff?
is, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah,
Yep.
I wasn't here last session or last time, but
They were the
they also they play together on the same team. I'm
Yes.
pretty sure up in North County as well. And I actually taught Ryan how to jump.
Ah.
I didn't teach Jeff how to break. Just FYI, I didn't teach him how to break. He crossed the rack a little, but he did get a ball down, and he did leave the one ball open. So no complaints really with that one.
The two balls just in
Beth was
it.
signaling me. I'll be right back.
Yeah, the two balls just in an unfortunate spot because it's being crowded by a ton of balls right now. Garrett, I know, man. It's we're missing you out here. It's we're here on your home turf, but I hope you're having a great time out there. And we obviously will have more tournaments in the future, so don't you worry about that. Oh, Ryan electing to play the safety, and that is the high percentage shot right there. He positioned that one ball right over to where the two ball is, so the position would be fairly easy. Alex here with a tough get at this. He might have a window between the 6-9. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. This could be makeable from here as well. Oh, and he had the opportunity to make it, undercuts it, and scratches. Oh my goodness, that 110 is sitting kind of pretty here for Jeff. We also have 3 consecutive fouls in effect as well too, so there's a lot of option and opportunity here. I think this 110 is clear sailing. He is looking at it. And it looks like he may not have enough to pocket that 10. He's electing to do something where if he's looking for a run-out opportunity, the 1 and 2 should be fine. The 4 is what's a little bit problematic. That's probably what he's looking at as well. No point in pocketing the 1, 2, 3 if there's no way to get down for that 4. If you're electing to go for the 3 consecutive fouls here, you have to know that your partner is coming in next. So if you feel comfortable that your partner is going to get the 3rd foul, then I say go for it. Oh, ties him up. But he does have this right side rail to kick at this 1. He'll maybe need to put a little bit of left spin to widen out this angle. Calls the one in the bottom left corner. He is kicking at it. Oh, makes a great kick and almost pockets that one. Wow, off the 8. That's amazing. It was good. Yeah. Just confirming that there was a rail after contact hit. That's what we're here for. Not just to look pretty. We're here to make the tough calls. Yeah, Ryan's going to have to go to this left long rail. The only thing is he doesn't want to hit this one ball too high because that corner pocket is looming. You kind of want to go into this deep into the corner. It's not calling anything, so I would always attempt to call something, though, whether or not I have a clear opportunity at it. Oh, he hits that nice, wow, great speed there. Absolutely good speed there from Ryan. Joe, good to see you, man. Joe coming to us from Austin, Texas. Thank you so much. Yeah, good luck to all the competitors. We have 3 teams left. We have a Nellie 32nd Naval Base representing in the finals. So keep an eye out for her. They're up next. That's a great shot there. And the one ball holds up there in the corner. An opportunity here for Jeff and Ryan. Ryan has this 2 ball straight into the upper right corner pocket. "32nd Naval Base represent. If you know, you know." Yeah, Garrett, Josh has been saying that Ryan has been playing a lot more 10-ball locally in their BCA league. So I think all that experience is helping him. You know, he was a fairly low skill level player before, and, you know, he's easily advancing within this year. Like, we started this series off in June. That's when he won his 4 and under. And now he's been refining his game with more defense, more safeties, more kick shots, better speed. It's great to see James with a great shot there. That's the best he could have done for his partner because he left his partner with a nice cut shot. Nice cut shot there from Alex, and he's going to leave a nice shot. Oh, no. The 10 might have just hampered him there. That was actually the perfect line to have the 4 in the side, but I think it just rolled up right over that 10. Christian, where are you at? You should be here doing commentary, not in the chat room. Kidding. Good to see you online, man. Great to see you today. Looking forward to seeing you tomorrow at our Masters Open tournament. Great field for that one tomorrow. Oh, great kick there from James. Let's see where the cue ends up. It does end up with an open shot, and this is probably Jeff's and Ryan's best opportunity to close out this match. Just have to hold their nerve. What a way to hold your nerve on a cut shot like that. That's a great shot from Jeff. A forwards Ryan here with natural position on the 7. He just has to make sure he gets over to the right side of this 7. So as long as he can find that line and as long as he can see it, then he should be good. Oh, he actually runs it forward. That's a pretty confident shot right there. Decides to go on the other side of that 7, avoids hitting the 8, and leaves Jeff with a great line from the 7 to the 8 here. All Jeff needs to do is go forward, stay in the center of the table, try not to leave Brian with too much of a cut shot. Come on, chat. Who are we rooting for? We are Hill here in the semifinals of the Del Mar doubles. Let us know in the chat who you're rooting for. Jeff and Ryan 3 balls away now. You know, I like this shot for Ryan because he's able to kind of let his stroke out. This is kind of a bit of a stun stroke here, so stun with more draw than anything. He doesn't have to baby it, he just needs to make it. They're fairly generous pockets on this table, so just needs to shoot. Yeah, look at that. That follow through was gorgeous. You could see his tip following through forward, didn't waver at all. That's a great shot there from Ryan. I love this shot from Jeff. He's going to come over 2 rails. Just doesn't want to overdraw it into the corner. This is simple side rail, side rail. You're looking at maybe 8 o'clock here on the cue ball. Jeff trying to psych himself up, get this shot in. Oh, yeah, he called it himself. He didn't really stroke it. He kind of jabbed at it. So we didn't get the draw that he was looking for. He kind of held up. Yeah, he did stab at it a little bit. A little pokey there, which lost all the action on the cue ball. Yeah, the corner is pretty tight over here. They kept babying the corner. So that's what I've been saying this whole time. It's been great because at least I'm here in my little cubby. But the lighting is nice here in the corner, right? Like we got a lot of nice lighting over here, which I appreciate and like. Yeah, some pros, some cons to being in the center of the room versus here in the corner. At the end of the day, I'm just glad and very happy that we're able to put out a very solid live stream today. We've been streaming since 10:30. We've been doing a lot of content today. So if you've stuck around with us since the beginning, I thank you for your support and for your viewership. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, that's the next thing. Trust me, if I could do this remote, Christian, I would be at home in bed, just kind of watching and sweating this action from home. All right, here we go. Hold your breath, folks. This is going to be a big shot here. It looks like he's going for this bank. If you're a Ryan Laverty or Jeff Barnett fan, you definitely want to give them their good spirits and good juju now. This is a big shot. Where's that going? Where is that going? Oh, and that is in. That is in. My goodness. Oh my goodness. You can probably even hear that celebration. That's absolutely insane. Yeah, easy out. Totally easy. Totally fine. Totally easy. Yeah, that's child's play. No, that was absolutely excellent. Congratulations to Ryan and Jeff there. My goodness. We're going to take a short break. We're going to do some little things here and there to kind of make sure that we're good to go for the finals. It is true double elimination, so they'll definitely have to double dip, which is not necessarily a bad thing all the time. But yeah, I'll be right back. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss it. I'm going to turn off the mic for a little bit because we got to deal with a lot of stuff here. But don't go anywhere. We will be right back with the finals.
All right, here we go, folks. We are starting the finals. This is going to be a race to 3 in 8 ball first, and if Ryan and Jeff happen to win, they're going to be playing a race to 2 in 9 ball, or 10 ball, sorry. Nellie and Mark just need to win any one of those 2 sets. Good luck to both of these teams. They have grinded out today really hard, and it is going to be a good match, I think. Starting with the 8 ball, Jeff and Nellie, the high skill levels will be lagging. They're opposite-handed. Nellie the right, Jeff the left. Jeff's just coming off a little hot. Nellie's just coming off a little smoother. I think Nellie's, yeah, and oh, Jeff got it. Jeff got it, believe it or not. Okay. Little shenanigans. He knows he lost. He conceded. He hit it way too hard, yeah. Nellie's nice and smooth. That break could be the difference maker. And it's not, it's alternate break format, so that means that if this goes hill-hill in 2-2, Team Nellie and Mark will be breaking. The defending champs, Jeff and Ryan, got to sit and watch, hope for a chance here in the opening rack. The break is so dramatically important in 8 ball, making a ball, especially when it's open after the break. You need a ball so you get the choice of what suit you want. Whether you can run out or not, you at least get the choice of how to start that rack. And if you can run out, you at least have the opportunity. Especially at this level, that choice of which is the better ball is really important. Thank you all, 13 of you, for joining us here. This is now the finals of the San Diego Cup Del Mar Doubles standard skill level 11 cap, or I think it was 1,000 Fargo. We showed preference to Fargo so that we can start building robustness here within the San Diego community. There's a lot of different people, especially on the lower end of the spectrum, that just don't have robustness, don't have access to DCAPL, and I'm trying to make that a little bit more possible, expanding out to a couple different regions as well. All right, Mark to break, going for a lead ball break, contacting the 15, cut it a little bit, and he's not gonna make a. He did make the 11, and then 2 ball, I think. Slow, not a bad break overall. It's kind of exactly what you're looking for. A little bit of congestion in the center, but depends on which ball you choose if that's going to be an issue. I think stripes are a little better because of the 13 being on the outside of the rack, and it's kind of makeable from some points into the corner pocket. 7 ball is not really makeable anywhere right now, but the solids could also potentially be picked apart. Nellie's going to be taking the 15. Nellie, if you don't know, is also qualified for the U.S. Amateur next weekend. Me and her will both be up there next weekend for the U.S. Amateur. Be sure to look for us on the stream table. Nellie does sink the 15. Mark's going to go for the long shot here. So is that the 12 ball? Does smooth it in. Wow, really nice. And I don't think they do not have the 13 right now as I peek at the table. So if I were Nellie, I think, and she might have to play the 13 last too, based off where the 8 is. It only goes in the side pocket, and I don't think you want to try to get there from the 10 ball. 13, she could use that to break it out. So maybe play the 9 now, roll it softly forward, and then play the 13 into the 7. That would open up at least 2 more pockets for the 8 ball and give you a shot at the 15 or the 10, or sorry, it's the 14 or the 10. I think that's the right shot. Best you can do stop shot here. No, she's going high, so she's going to go off the side rail, come out. This is fine. He's got that look at the 13. Nellie's already looking at it. Mark's not. Let's hope he sees that. I think that's the shot. I don't think you want to be shooting this 13 very last, hoping to get a good bump on the 8. And he's going for the 10. Yeah, kind of a dead shot on the 10. It kind of, he hit it with some low inside, and the low kind of faded. And now Nellie's got a very kind of awkward angle on this 14. Very makeable, But if she wants any look at the 13, she'll have to run it forward. Although the 13 could be made off the 6 ball. So we'll see what she decides. I think she is running it a little. I'm going to roll it forward. Mark does not have a clear angle. He's going to have to now play it off the 6 ball. But if he does, he's got no energy going towards the 8 ball. He needs something miraculous. Maybe a soft roll with top, cut it in and leave Nellie the 8 in the side. I think that's the only thing. I'm watching it now just in case it's a bad hit. Was not a bad hit. Oh my gosh, he did. Nails it. He had exactly enough room. Stops it off the 7 ball and leaves Nellie straight in. A tiny little putt. I'm also watching this just to make sure it's not a double hit. Looks like it's got enough room for it to be clean. It was. Great out. 1-0 to Nellie and Mark right off the rip. Was it a break and run? It was. Very nice from them. Really awesome. 2 balls down. They chose the right ball and then ran it out. Left themselves some tougher shots than what I thought were what they planned, and they nailed it. Michael getting the rack together for them. It is alternate break format, so Ryan and Jeff will still have a chance at this. They need to respond in kind or get some good rolls here from here on out because they are the defending champs, and so people are gunning for them usually. Is usually how it goes. We're going to mark. It's going to be dry. It is going to be dry. When it rains, it pours sometimes. All right. Mark this up 1-0 for Nellie and Mark. This rack a little bit different than the other one. You got some balls touching on the left. You've got the solids are actually the better ball. If she can make the 5 ball right now, that would be perfect. She doesn't like that. I like the 7 or the 6 ball. This is a simple, just guarantee yourself that kind of ball category. If you don't like the, I was calling it long. She's playing the 12. What ball's that? It's the 10 ball. Sorry. I think she's calling the 10 long. She likes stripes. She might be trying to run into the 9 and 5. Open that up. She does call and make it, and this is kind of why I didn't like that shot for the stripes. Is there's too much congestion here. She was either going to have to rely on a really, really good cue ball or a combination on that, and it didn't necessarily seem like the right ball choice there. But she played what was in her gut, and it worked out. She made her ball. So let's see how they work it out here. Mark's got virtually nothing. Maybe he can. He's calling the 14. Maybe it slips by. And honestly, if he does get this down, they might have a chance still to get out of this rack. But he's trying to dig down at this to make sure he doesn't scratch and make sure that he doesn't hit one of the other 2 balls. Or sorry, make sure he doesn't double hit as well. Watching. Not really. Yeah, no chance of the double hit. Hits it pretty wide. And now Ryan and Jeff's first big look at the table. They already have a problem here. That 3 ball is rough. So it looks like Jeff's in a weird situation. He's making sure he's not going to knock in the 8 ball here, but I think he's going to be playing safe on the 3 and try to leave him behind the 14 here. Oh, I left him on the 8 ball, opened it up. That's a very interesting, daring kind of spot to put him in. They're hooked from everything except for, I don't even think they can see this 9 ball they're closest to. Yeah, it's a really, they can see the 13 but not make it. Very interesting spot he put him in. I myself, I think I would have banked the 3 ball away, try to put him under the 14. I think you would have exacted the same kind of circumstance, and you also would have opened up your ball. So Jeff and Ryan taking the timeout early again, trying to decide. Sorry about the yawning. Trying to decide how they're going to move this 3 ball, if they are at all. Looks like Ryan is going for this. A little high right on the 7 ball. Should be a tap in. Yeah, and then it gets out for the 2 or the 5. I think Jeff is looking at drawing or stunning into this 3 somehow. There's just no angle naturally right now. Maybe you can't do anything off the 1 at all. So honestly, at this point, the trouble with right now is if you're Ryan and Jeff and you're trying to run out, more than likely, if you keep shooting, you're going to be selling out a very easy out for your opponent. Because of the position of the stripe ball, you're leaving them a more advantageous position. Any safety down here on the bottom rail, like say he moves this 5 and 2 ball, any safety down here on the bottom rail is in favor of Team Nellie and Mark. Yeah, he was. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. He's trying to stun that out now, and I don't know that they talked about. They were talking about a specific shot. I don't think they were talking about the run-out strategy here. If Ryan makes this ball, it puts them in a much. This is one of those weird situations where if you make a ball, it's actually worse for your team and your position trying to get out. With that 3 ball locked up where it is, unless they're going to bank it out and they're really confident in that, it's going to be harder for them. Well, high right on this 2 ball. Shanks it a little too straight. And he actually rearranged the furniture a little bit here on the bottom right. I think that was kind of the best miss Ryan could have had there, is he missed his ball, made theirs worse, and left them in a spot where they're taking away what they would hope would be one of their last 2 balls. Mark now and Nellie, I think, Mark does miss one. I didn't know that he could miss. These guys haven't missed a ball, so broken ran the first one. Momentum kind of squarely on Team Ryan and Jeff here. They've controlled this rack really well, but any miss from as soon as that's what he's looking at. How can they open up that 3 ball, or how can they bank it in safely and clear the 8 ball? The 8 ball will go in the side pocket from how I can see, but they'll need the 1 or the 2 ball to be their last ball. So you want to bank that ball next. Oh, he does do the breakout. Oh, does he? Oh, wow. What a great shot. Great shot. He does clip it, and he leaves it in such a way where he can make this 3-ball. There is danger of a scratch here if he hits it too hard and with no top. Ryan might actually just opt to take the 1-ball. You chip this into the left. The cue ball comes back to the. You gotta put some left spin on it though. This is still a very tough position. Not pretty yet. Both are ugly. Both are ugly. If he tries to shoot this 1-ball and gets anything weird on the, like this, I think it's a 14-ball, plays really big to block his angles on the 3-ball, and it might even, if he tries to hit it too hard, come past it, might come straight at the 3-ball, and that gives him no angle to cut it, like to get down underneath the 8-ball. You have to be underneath the 8-ball, basically right where he is now, to make it in the side pocket, and it's going to be Ryan's shot. So you don't want anything too weird, too off angle. And while I said it does go in the side, it is a very tough shot, even right behind it. If you hit that too hard, it bobbles out. Okay, looks like Ryan is going for this 3-ball. If you have got to either draw this smoothly, kind of clip off the 8 and come down, or you got to float it in baby soft into the rail. I'm not sure. This is looking like it's going to scratch. Oh, he did clip the 8-ball. He did clip the 8-ball. And he like stunned it instead of force followed it. That was a great shot from Ryan. I'm not sure if he even knows just how great that shot was in terms of cue ball control. So now Jeff's got to play this with a little top. Doesn't want to stun and get like, can't stop it, can't stun it. He needs to roll this in, so the cue ball wants to go forward of the tangent line from the 1. He doesn't need to get crazy good on this 8-ball, but wants to end up kind of coming back to like maybe where the first diamond is on the low rail, so top or along that line, that is. Should come. Obviously, would like to be like right where the spot is. Oh yeah, you idiot, Jeff. No, I'm just kidding. He just way overhit it. He was trying to get Ryan perfect, and he kind of overstroked that one. He did not need to hit it that hard or that much. You float it in, little top, and trust your partner. Fortunately for them, there is the fortunate news for them. Sorry, the announcer was yelling. Fortunately for them, there is still an off-angled balls kind of married together, the 12 and 13, and there's virtually no safety on the 1-ball unless they leave them here on the short rail, on the south side of the table. Yeah, here Nellie's got virtually nothing. I think she's gonna have to play safe here. Probably try to roll into the left or right side of the 12, 13 here, and try to get them behind the 15. That's a pretty solid safety. If they get that and then they get a ball in hand, they could be up 2-0. But not to toot my horn, but I've kind of been working with Ryan on how to jump. So if they leave them about a 2-ball distance behind the 15, they might jump it in. Oh, she breaks it out. She does a force follow, breaks it out. Crazy good stroke there. Didn't see that myself. I didn't think that ball had enough room to go past. It had just enough. So now Mark is going to cut this ball in, come across, and what Nellie's going to try to do then is shoot the, looks like 12 ball into the corner and draw into the 15, bump it up so that they have a ball going up table instead. That way they don't have to contend with this 1-ball. What a great shot from Nellie. Give them another chance at getting out here. Mark's back cutting this severely. Play a little high ball. As long as Nellie's kind of on the left side of the table, she'll have that 12 ball pretty easily. And that's looking pretty good. A little thin, but I think now is when she's going to play that safety. I think right now she's going to... she's looking at the looking at the bank line. I kind of like the safety here. I like playing very soft, hitting kind of just to the right of center on the 12, even it kind of behind the 15. I think is what she's doing. Yeah, that's the right shot there in that situation. There's nothing. They high five. They know they basically just won the rack off of that shot, and that's basically the product of from Jeff's overstroking on that one ball. That was the right play there. It was always the right play. Just kind of take the open ducks and then play it safe here, get the ball in hand, and run out the last couple tap-ins. And that's exactly what I now rewind to the beginning of this kind of rack, and I was saying if Jeff and Ryan try to run this out, they're gonna be in trouble if they don't get out because they're gonna leave their opponents a wide open table. Ryan going with the no call here. I don't think that's the right play. I think if you got a ball right next to the pocket, just call it, even if you're not going to be playing it. He's taking the intentional foul here. Really smart play there for Ryan. But even if you're taking that, just call your ball. Because in this situation, you never know. Kind of like 10 ball, where it's kind of a 10 ball situation where there is no call, like your opponent always has an option. In this case, let's say he miscued and something crazy happened, he makes that one ball, then he doesn't want to give it back. If it's a no call situation where you definitely want to get your opponent to come back to the table and not you, then Mark gonna use the ball in hand, try to break this out. Oh no, really misjudges the stun. He would have needed to hit that with a lot of top or take a little more cut on with the ball in hand. Yeah, thanks, Christian. That was I taught him well. I know. Yeah, now Nellie in kind of real deep trouble here. She's gonna need to do something. She might need to take that intentional foul herself because that 8 ball does still go in the side. It is tough, but it does still go in the side pocket. Like, say if she doesn't hit this and gives ball in hand, and if she kicks at it, she's going to do, basically the only thing she can do is open it up. Yeah, so she's going to do the same. She's going to try to take this intentional foul, see if she can make this 8 ball unmakeable. She does not do that. But Jeff's got to make a good position play here. Yeah, yes, it's ball in hand. Okay, they're double checking. Good sportsmanship. My recommendation, I would say put this cue ball right by the first diamond. No, I would put it frozen to the rail, and that way you back cut it a little bit of right English, and you widen it out going towards the third diamond on the right rail. That's still pretty good, and the only reason that could have been better is if he was like about a foot like closer to that 8 ball. But Ryan now with this 8 ball down the rail, the chance to take it 1-1. Let's see how Ryan does. Breathe, kid. Smooth it in. It did not smooth it in. He kind of jammed it straight into the side rail. A little bit of nerves there, and he leaves them, Nellie and Mark leaves them unpunished here. Mark has now got to elevate, tap in, shooting it off angle. So it's not a super straightforward shot. There's small chances, they're really negligible, but small chance of scratching in the low left. But as long as he doesn't scratch, Nellie's going to have a virtually straight in shot into the top right corner. Hopefully he's not overly focused on that and he makes the ball for him. Looks good. Don't want to leave him frozen on the in rail, so get a little something. Yeah, that's pretty, yeah, that's what I was, in this case in the side, well, that's not, you kind of overhit it from what I was expecting, but left Nellie a very, very makeable shot for her caliber into the side pocket. She'll take a tour around the table just to verify. Just calming herself. Yep. Both teams had their chances in this one. Although Nellie and Mark did have the favorable position for most of it, they gave Ryan and Jeff a chance. And Ryan and Jeff did well with that chance. They did not completely blow it. All right. Getting ready to mark up this score. We are going either 1-1 or 2-1 in a moment. Yep. Nellie's just refocusing herself. Make sure there's no scratch on. Yep, just double checking her angles. Nothing wrong with that. A little nervous. This is the 4th time she's checked. Yep, get yourself settled, breathe. Check her aim. Check number 6 or 7. All right. I think now she's just playing it up. After 5 times you're playing with it. I think she's just amping it up. Be highly surprised if she does miss this. There we go. Nice and smooth. Yep. Nice and smooth, as we knew. Yep. There's just a little Hollywood there, as we call it, and as some people do in the poker world. Yes, lavez-vous. This is the finals here. Ryan and Jeff must double dip Nellie and Mark. They need to beat them in a race to 3, which right now they're on the wrong side of. Down 0-2 to Nellie and Mark. If they win this one more game, they are the new champs. Ryan and Jeff looking to defend their Del Mar doubles show. Get Michael there, getting the last rack nice and tightly racked. Don't listen to me, Christian. Don't listen to me. They fed me soju, maybe too much. I mean, it's a lot of pressure on this, a lot of money right at stake. Mike kind of cuts into it again. He does get a ball down. And Nellie will have first chance at it, and I think stripes are actually better here. Once again, we have a couple tied up balls there on the left side, but if you take this stripe, there's a chance you could like play the 9 off that ball in the side pocket, open that up. Might even be able to shoot into it now. I don't really like off the 13. I probably wouldn't do that, but we might see an inning back and forth here. Preferably, I think everybody probably prefer the stripes here. Yeah, I think he's going for the 14. He does go for the 14, makes it. And now I think Nellie's going to back up this 15 ball. I think that's really her only shot. Now this is a situation where it's reversed in my opinion, where I think that if Nellie and Mark keep shooting this without breaking out this 15 ball, what number that is, ball that's on the left side, they're gonna bury themselves by overshooting the rack, kind of thinking it's time to get out. Not every ball needs to be made to win the rack in the early stages. Right now is it's a good time to kind of lay this one down. There's nothing to do on that ball near the side pocket. You can't make it and you can't bank it. You can't get out on it. But she's gonna keep playing. Makes it 13. Came into the 11 ball hard. They might be in a spot now to do it. If he can play this, if he can elevate and get really thin on it with a lot of right spin, he might go straight into the 6 and that stripe ball and open it up. I could have been wrong this whole time. Let's see. He does play it. He hits a little full. And now he's basically, they have reversed the polarity, so to speak, where Ryan and Jeff now have the advantage. I would likely make I would leave the 4 ball. I'd likely make the 3 ball and try to open up that 5 ball somehow if you can't. I think he's actually got the right angle to do that. But if you can't, just play safe down here. Force them to open something up because they also do not have an out here. could play the 4-ball, try to shoot the 1 if you get the perfect angle to come down into that 6-ball, but I don't like that too much. I'd even consider just shooting straight into the 5-ball as straight as you can. Try to, yeah, that's what he's doing. He's doing it in the no call. He actually, I promise you didn't hear me, but that's exactly what he's doing. He's shooting like into the 5-ball, rolling the cue ball or 3-ball down the table, and it's gonna force them. Yeah, this is a. I didn't see that until late. He saw it well before I did. That's a great safety. Now you're asking them the question, as the Europeans would say. Can you get out from here? Probably not. And if they touch that side pocket ball, it's doing nothing but helping Jeff and Ryan. The only thing bad that could happen is then the 1 might get tied up. Because right now the 4 is makeable in the top corner, 1's makeable in the side pocket, 2 in the top corner, obviously. 3 balls makeable in a couple pockets. Everything for solids has got a pocket except for that 6-ball. Yeah, the 9-ball though, you have to have good position on, and they're just making sure they don't give that up. I'll be right back, kids.
Hello, folks. Michael Fernandez, your awesome San Diego pool player here. I hope you all are enjoying the action. Man, action's so crazy that my GoPro went out. So, no more booth cam. But we are here in the middle of a pretty messy rack here. There's a lot going on. To me, these are very much like almost like a chess match, right? You want to start positioning your object balls in a place where you can finally find, a path to winning. Right now, Ryan is trying to figure out how these solids are going to shape out for him. Thank y'all for tuning in once again. It's great to see people here still with us here in the finals of our Del Mar Doubles tournament. Story of the night here is Ryan and Jeff are the defending champions. But Nellie and Mark have been knocking on this Del Mar Double Championship door for a while now. So both teams eager and hungry to win this for sure. Ryan leaving this 11 ball in the open. We found a magnetic chalk, so I think crisis averted. And Nellie and Mark on the hill. They've been having some awesome outs. Their energy is also absolutely amazing too. They're super hyped to be up 2-0 on the hill. You don't want to get too hyped though, where your adrenaline comes rushing in and not making shots like that. Joe, what time does the tournament start tomorrow? We are starting, we will be opening the tournament at OnQ at 10 a.m. and tournament start will be 10:30. That's going to be both our open and our ladies open. We have a lot of big names showing up to compete tomorrow. So if you are looking for some incredible pool action, even more so than what we have on offer right now, you definitely want to tune in tomorrow. We'll be streaming that from the Awesome San Diego Pool Player page on YouTube exclusively. If you haven't already, please go ahead and like and subscribe so you'll get that notification as to when that live stream will be going on. I'm not sure what Jeff is electing to do here. Might do something with the 6. Welcome back. Welcome back, Josh.
Hey.
You're in the green now. You're good. Kind of a back and forth here. It was back and forth, kind of a messy ride.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, it's my deaf ear. No, I think Jeff and Ryan are doing basically they kind of celebrated there just for leaving their opponents in a really tough spot. That's all they can do at this point. The advantage is on them. Kind of the last rack is exactly what happened here, but in reverse, where Nellie and Mark had the advantage because Ryan and Jeff tried to run out too soon. It wasn't open. They left themselves a problem ball. All of these players are great partners, and they know each other's style and shooting ability well. They complement each other well, but so I imagine it like an even rated players kind of when I do that. Like instead of as a team, I think about it. What can this team do from this position?
Correct.
And so when I look at the team's position, I think about, okay, they're in a disadvantageous position. They should be playing smarter. They should be playing safer. And then the other way is I'm like, okay, all their balls are in the right spot. They should be trying to run out because it favors them as a team. In this situation, Nellie and Mark are finally in a bad position. I'm not saying this is just what Ryan and Jeff were hoping for, where they've got all the balls in a tough spot, and they've got really no chance of getting out from this position. So Ryan and Jeff need to really capitalize on that.
Yeah, neither team finding themselves in a very favorable winning position right now. So I was comparing it to a game of chess, right? You need to kind of really position your object balls and not get too aggressive and figure out where the win condition is from here.
Nellie might have just messed up. Basically what's going to happen now is that Ryan is going to try to knock, I think he sees it, but he's going to knock in the 110 or 12, the 112 combination. You knock that combination in.
Yep.
And leave the cue ball behind that stack. Maybe you get ball in hand. Oh, I'm very loud, or Mike's very loud. Oh, very loud on mic too. Oh, that's probably mic was loud. Sorry. Apparently your mic.
Let's see. Yeah.
I was loud on that mic before.
There we are. How about now?
If Ryan doesn't shoot it, like say if he takes this 4 ball, then Jeff's gonna shoot it, which is fine. Doesn't matter who shoots it because the 9 ball's unmakeable basically.
Yeah, but this is the win conditions that we're talking about, right? If he frees up that 1. If he frees up that 1, then that's the win condition right there for them.
This is fine as well. The only reason I didn't like this is because now they can move their 9 to a better spot, and I mean they might even be able to cross this 9 ball in, and then make the 12 somehow. That'd be crazy, but it's possible. I think the right shot there was to make their ball.
Agreed.
Which always seems counterproductive. If you want to win, you got to make your balls, yes. But something important to remember for 8-ball, especially for lower rated players, is that there is no winning or losing in 8-ball. It is only having won or having lost. There is no closer or further from victory. If you leave your opponent a wide open out and they run out, well then you weren't close, really. And if you leave yourself an unmakeable 8-ball and make all the rest of the balls, you still weren't close because you couldn't win. But a lot of people think of it in that term. Anyways, he does try to cross that 9. It goes in the almost 3 rails in the wrong pocket and leaves it on the top rail. They might have the shot right now to win it all, or win this rack anyways. Make the 6 ball. The cue ball naturally goes into the 1 and makes the 12, and then pushes the 1 up table, and they've got a nice clean run out for the win.
Yeah, the hardest thing about 8-ball is kind of giving up these insurance kind of situations, right? The 1-ball is essentially their insurance ball to where Nellie and Mark can't run out from here.
Yeah.
But if they end up breaking that up, you're kind of committing yourself to the run out from there.
Too true.
So
But that's the thing I was talking about earlier, is that if you're committing to your run out too early and you don't have any natural breakout shots, okay, so he's deciding against it. He's going to make this 2-ball. Keep that insurance ball you're talking about, at least for now. Ryan's going to make the 3-ball. Maybe they're going to do what I said earlier. And the only reason I didn't like that is because of where the 5-ball is.
Yeah.
I rather the 5-ball be either the last ball or taken out early, like nothing in between. You don't want to be trying to transition from that 5-ball up and down table.
That's the problem ball, really, while they have multiple other problem balls right now. But
And the reason I said early or last is because if you have early, you have multiple shots up table, whether no matter your position. And if it's last and you get like a good stop shot or cut on it, you can play the 8-ball easily up table or in the side pocket if you get a stop shot. But in between, I'm not so crazy about the 5-ball. What do you like for Ryan? You think just trying to play a no call, make the 3-ball?
yeah, so I think he should combo the 6 into the 12 and bring the cue ball kind of below where the 8 is at, because the 3 is covering that 9.
I don't. The only reason I don't like that is it might push the 1-ball onto the rail.
Yeah, in an awkward
but
spot too.
I do like that for if he had a wider angle. I think he might just play a safe here. He might just like tap the 4-ball or play the 3-ball in and make it. That's not a bad safety.
I will say I do like that he's taking his time, because he knows this is a very key shot in this rack. So he's not just going for the first option that's available, which is the 3-ball, really. But there's no point in making this 3.
He is going with the no call. He's trying to make Christian proud here and use his head. I think he's going to use the 4-ball. I would just, if I were him, I think I would just bank this 4-ball to the other, like the mid-table, kind of like the head spot, as they say. Calling the no call again, making sure he gets that out there in case he banks it in. Yeah, just tap it. Don't fling this ball around the table. You don't want to risk anything getting married up.
Oh, the camera turned to the complete opposite direction.
All right, he does.
What happened? Turned to the wall or turned up.
All right, we're still on, folks. Give us one moment.
No, the 6 can't hit the 12 naturally. The 1-ball is blocking it. So he did the camera. We're resetting the camera right now. Ryan did play safe, but he did leave them a significant piece of the 9-ball. So Nellie's gonna try to do something with the 9-ball here. Hey, shush, Christian.
Oh no. Okay, hold on, folks. I'm working on it right now. Give me one moment.
Darkness, my old friend. Gonna talk with you again. So she fouls and gives up the ball in hand. I just missed. He's resetting his camera right now to make sure that it's there. Sorry, folks. We'll get right back to that. But somehow Nellie fouled. I'm not sure if she missed the 9 completely or what happened. That's what I think happened. She's trying to do a soft rolling safety. No, can't do that, Christian. Sorry. So Jeff's now got ball in hand, and I think he's basically doing what we just talked about, where he's going to try to make that combination and leave them hooked. The problem with it right now is that I would actually do it with the cue ball. I'd carry them off the 1-ball into the 12-ball maybe, because they're looking at it, and you might very well be able to kick that 9-ball in. So he does play the combination, and he leaves her stuck. It's going to be Mark coming to the table, trying to kick this 9-ball in, and it's actually got a pretty big pocket in terms of kicks, where we're reconnecting. We're getting there. Sorry. Something happened. Somebody pushed something, or something happened, and the camera just completely turned towards the wall and went black. All right, so Mark is kicking on the short side. Interesting. He tried to Efren Z it, and he did not get it. Just spoiler. So they tried it. They're cheering. Filipinos in the Z shot. What is it? What's it about it? What's it about the Z shot? Oh, I'm not wearing my Efren shirt. So my friend Brett got me a Efren shirt that says The Legend of Efren, but it's like in the E, it looks like The Legend of Zelda, and it's got his Z shot mapped onto it. It's really cool. Anyways, I didn't push button, Dan. I swear. Yeah, we know. Thank you. Yeah, we we had it for a second there.
Yeah, we had it for a second.
All right. So with ball in hand, Ryan and Jeff better run this out. That's all I'm saying. The 9-ball's in a rough spot, so they have a little bit of insurance in terms of safety there. Built-in insurance. Oh no. Right as I say that, Jeff stops the ball, and he's running. He's got to run in the bathroom. He was trying to shoot. He was trying to shoot quick because he had to go to the bathroom.
This is how old.
And
This is like old school radio, you know? This is.
we got to talk in a much higher pitched voice. Yeah, see, he's running to the bathroom. Yeah. It's like, could have got out there, but he didn't. What a shame.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't know I could do voices, did you?
No, that's impressive.
What a shame. Nellie lining up the one rail again. Maybe the Z shot. Well, I guess we'll see.
Oh, yeah, see here.
Yeah, he's looking at. Oh, she's looking. I don't know what she's looking at. Oh, she's looking at the Z as well. I want to kick this in. Maybe get the 8-ball. Yeah. Basically, the 9-ball stuck to the top rail. Can't do anything about it. Not really anything natural. Jeff missed a wide open shot. That's his bad.
There you go, folks. We're almost there. Hold on. We're
Almost there, folks. We're getting back.
Almost there. Have to adjust.
All of you can.
And then I'll take this controller.
All right. Nellie's heading for the kick here. She does kick it pretty full, and that's going to tie up to solid. So Mark's pretty happy about that. Their only problem here is that Ryan might be able to either do a nice little safety, just tap into the 6-ball and leave the cue ball behind the 4-ball, or he could play the 3-ball and crash into the 9-4-6. And now I want you to take a picture, look at the 9-ball or the 5-ball here. Is that let's say they make everything and the cue ball's where it is, that leaves them in a really rough spot. This is why I said it needs to be made early or last, and in this case, it's probably going to be made last.
How are we looking, folks? Are we looking good? Like, we'll adjust after this rack, if anything, but yeah.
A lot of nerves, a lot of back and forth. Yep. That's 1942, thank you.
I can see Josh in the whole onesie and like, put him up, put him up. All right. Report. Jeff is back from the restroom, so.
Jeff's back. He's ready.
That's what Miller Lights do to you. You know what I mean?
I might, if I were Ryan, I might actually. So they're taking their timeout now, and he's telling him to do that initial safety that I talked about. Just move the 6-ball against the rail, and it opens everything up for them again, and they have that advantage again. If he might very well. The only reason I don't like this 5-ball is if he overdoes it, goes rail first, that ball likes to slide across and scratch. Lovely pockets and billiards and brew pool room there.
Super busy tonight, man. It's such a great energy and vibe in here. If you haven't been to Pockets Billiards and Brew yet, this is the place to be to get some good drinks, good food, and good pool. Lots of tables in this room for you all.
He does play the safety really well. He doesn't, and he opens up the 6-balls line and the 4. If this 9-ball gets moved, the 4-ball will be open as well. like, let's say, just it's low chance that they get a ball in hand here, but if that 9 ball's moved, the 4 and the 6 both go independently. And if he so, not really sure what he's going to call here. I might actually call the cross corner here, so in case you kick bank it. I think he's just looking for a good hit. He did not get that. All right. So Ryan with another good touch there. Yes. I think the right play here is to take the 6 ball into the corner, roll it softly, and actually make it this time, Jeff. And then take the 4 on the side. Then you play the 3 in the other corner, and then you're straight in on the 5. Or contrary-wise, you could do the same thing. You could stay with the 5 first, shoot that, and then get good on the 6. But this is the right shot. I was just saying, if you have a really good cue ball, you could do that. But now think about the order count here. So there's 5 balls left for Team Ryan and Jeff. That means that it goes Jeff, Ryan, and then Jeff will be shooting the 8 ball. What is this? Okay, he just play. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he tried to make that miscued. He was just playing safe all day there. He did not like playing the touchy position, and that is very smart pool right there. If you recognize the tension and the nerves in the match, stop trying to make something magical happen. Just play with what's going on. Okay. I had to do that when I was at the U.S. Amateur, my very first time. My entire back locked up, and that night I was like ready to give up. I was like, I don't know how I can make it through another match. And I called one of my coaches, mentors at the time, Louis Sabarca, and I was like, dude, I think I'm done. He's like, I think I've just played myself out. And he was just like, well, number one, I needed to drink more water, less fireball. And then I also, I just adapted. I was like, okay, I can't open. Oh, did she kick it in? No way, she did. Yeah. And that's exactly why I was saying when you have that aggressive opportunity, you need to take it. Ryan and Jeff did have opportunities there. They either missed or they played safe. Oh no! I fully expected that to be the end of it. It is still not over. But anyways, I was saying that basically my entire backstroke, I couldn't open up my backhand, and everything was just locked up, right? And so I just adapted to just only rolling the ball in. Anything that required a big stroke, I just said, nope, I'm going to play safe. And I ended up winning 2 more matches that way. I ended up getting 4. So they're taking the time. Okay. So I thought they were taking the time. He got excited. That's why he knew they kind of earned it. So Jeff probably shouldn't have done that. Talk to Michael about that there, but good shot from Ryan there. They were being a little unsportsmanlike. They were being frantic with the kind of pre-celebrating on the high nerves of that shot, and we're like, oh my God, I almost made it. Oh, that could have been it. And Jeff just told him, hey, just calm down, just wait a minute, don't take the shot yet, because they were being a little disruptive to Ryan's focus. So not a timeout per se. They have already used their 1 timeout for the rack, and I'll abide it just because it was a correction of sportsmanlike behavior there. All right, and now here we are down to this weird 5 ball that we talked about at the very beginning of this rack, that I knew it was in an awkward position, and I think Jeff probably should have taken it there at the on his shot there instead of the ball sitting next to the pocket, because if he made that, the 8 ball would have been let's say if he missed it, 8 ball would have been in a weirder spot, and Ryan would have had a ball sit next to the pocket. If Ryan makes this with a dead ball, he's going to end up with a cue ball under the 5, and if he shoots the 5 and misses, it might be game over. So yeah, and if he takes his 4 ball down the rail, then the 5 ball's in an even weirder spot, and he's taking the 4 ball down the rail. Does he make it? He does not, and that, my folks, is going to be the end of this. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. be sure to give San Diego Cup a follow. Sorry for my ridiculous commentary. And congratulations to Nellie and Mark. They have dethroned the previous champs, Ryan and Jeff. 3-0. I think that means they went through this entire field undefeated. Congratulations to them. Hop, skip, and enjoy. I'm not sure if there's a way to zoom out of the camera. Last time, I'm not gonna lie to you folks, it was me. I accidentally touched something and I ruined the camera, but I didn't want to claim it. Let's see if there's a way to zoom out a little bit. Is there a way to oh, okay. Is there a way to zoom out a little bit? See them? Zoom out? Yeah. See, there we go. Yeah, GG's to them. Nellie and Mark, undefeated. Thank you folks for tuning in. They're gonna take some pictures with the wonderful trophies. I think they're gonna take it for the camera. They're gonna get their picture with the little plaques. Are they giving them those this time? Last time they just like took a picture with them. I think they might actually get to actually keep the plaque. This is our finale for the year, and it might be the first event of many for the upcoming point structure for if we do another SoCal Cup. Pictures for everybody. Yay, congratulations. I think they won $700 for first and a lot of money in the Cup cutout. So, congratulations. Mark says, you did this shit, Nelly. You did this. Sorry, Facebook. I didn't say that word. They said that word. I was quoting. Don't ban us. Yeah, well, no, it wasn't a plaque. It was a symbolic, like, they just took a picture with the plaque as the champion of that event. 1 second. It wasn't like they gave him a trophy and they took it back. They just gave him a plaque saying, oh, you're the champion, hold this for the picture, so that we could do it. This one, I think where we print 3D, like, or it's like a wood cutout, wood burnished, printing. I'm gonna get them to do a close-up for you. 1 second, so you guys can see how awesome. Can you get them to do bring the plaque to the camera so that they can see, like, do a wave to the camera so that they can see. What are you doing? Quick clicking stuff.
Trying to finish the bracket.
All right, people clicking stuff. All right. Nellie and Mark, 3-0, undefeated. Did Nellie and Mark win the tournament? Yes, they did. Awesome. There we go. Good image. So it's way too dark. You guys couldn't see any of that. All right, folks. Thank you from here. I'm signing off. Really appreciate you guys.
We're going to go.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Carmen. Thank you, Manny, for helping us do some TDing today. Thank you, Steve. Thank you to myself. And yeah. Thank you guys so much. We'll leave it on for a little bit. Thank you for joining us. We hope you enjoyed it. We'll see you on the next one.